We're shaping Calgary's future, repairing roads, adding lanes, so you spend less time in traffic and more time with your friends. See how road improvements shape Calgary's future.
Need a last-minute gift that doesn't feel last-minute? Try new 10-minute custom framing at Michaels. Simply upload your photo, choose your frame size and color, and we'll print and frame it while you shop for just $29. It's so fast, you can do it on the way to the party.
If you're a pro, you know that top-quality Behr Paint and Kills Primer are available exclusively at the Home Depot. You know now there's only one place to get the best value, service, and durability you expect from brands you trust. If you're a pro, you know.
We're shaping Calgary's future, repairing roads, adding lanes, so you spend less time in traffic and more time with your friends. See how road improvements are building Calgary.
never miss a comeback if you never leave the couch. Lock in with a free cheesy Gordita Crunch from Taco Bell. Order in so you can lock in. Free cheesy Gordita Crunch for a limited time on Uber Eats.
Your people are connecting from everywhere. They expect the same exceptional experience every time. But securing it is more complicated than you'd think. And complicated security makes you vulnerable. Users get security fatigue and take shortcuts. IT teams get bogged down with too many tools and things slip through. Welcome to Cisco Secure Access on Cisco Security Cloud. Better for users, easier for IT, and safer for everyone.
Welcome to the Party Shop at Michael's. We're your one stop for everything you need to celebrate. Find balloons, decor, tableware, and so much more to create their dream party. Shop in-store or online today.
We're shaping Calgary's future, repairing roads, adding lanes, so you spend less time in traffic and more time with your friends. See how road improvements shape Calgary's future.
Make a move from the sauna to the cold plunge, then back to the sauna. Make more of what you make with everyday banking from Scotiabank. Learn how you can earn up to $1,000 at scotiabank.com/welcome offer. You're richer than you think.
right, everybody. Hello. Oh my goodness. Welcome back to reality. Snapping back to reality right now. Hello, welcome. It's me, your favorite nobody on Twitch. I'm here. It's been a while since you've seen my last stream, hasn't it? I think last time we spoke, it was at least 4 days ago I streamed, but we're here. I haven't slept all night because I'm incapable of waking up early. And my parents leave the house early. And then, by the time I get up, my regular sleep schedule, it's way too late to stream because everyone's in the house doesn't want me to stream. So here we are. This is the sacrifice I'm making today. So if the stream is a little wonky, make sure that you take none of this as what's being said as fact in this stream. Because we'll be covering news, politics, whatever. Be reading some things, but anyway, that's my little preamble, I guess. For the layman. Who? Anyway, we're gonna talk about some news I saw this morning, and news. It's 8 a.m. here, so news will trickle out throughout the day. Maybe we'll see something, but I saw this article posted. I also saw this on my TV this morning, so it's big news. Very substantial news. But anyway, before we properly set this up, I got cat laser pointer. My cat's been doing good. Cat updates. The cat's been doing fine. He's sleeping right now. I moved the cat thing behind me, as you may have noticed from my last stream. And I opened it and by the window, so good for him. He's living the life, but he doesn't have to worry about death, taxes, and well, he does have to worry about death, but taxes and employment, he doesn't have to worry about for right now. Goodness me. Anyway, what else is new with me? I gotta blow my nose. That's what's new currently. Posted some pictures of Mao on Instagram, the cat. Or not Instagram, on TikTok. So if you want to follow me on TikTok, probably linked somewhere. Still haven't gotten a haircut or shave since like my very first stream on this channel. So now it's kind of like a dedication thing, to the growth of the channel, the growth of my my hair, I guess. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. What else is new with me? I bought an ounce of weed legally at the dispensary. Because we're in Canada, by the way, for anyone, any internationals out there. Any international viewers tuning into the broadcast on June. Why do I keep saying it's June? July 14th. That's because I kept streaming. I think I streamed so much in June. Anyway, more than I have of July. Oh my goodness. Boy, I can yap, can't I? Just rambling about nothing. Imagine going on a date with this. Just a pure, just fluid of words, just a fountain of nothingness that just comes forever out of the ether. It's just not possible to possibly listen to anyone else except for myself when you are, talking this much. Anyway, I bought an ounce. So I've been rolling big, fat, king size joints. And if anyone's a pot smoker out there in Canada, I can't believe that some people do smoke the king size. Because, that, I smoked a lot of that, and it probably holds, 2 grams, perhaps, if you pack it fully. But anyway. Enough about the weed culture. I'm also way out of frame. Got the news up on my TV. What's going on? I still got like, I feel. Anyway, let's read this, shall we? Let's do a little YouTube intro. Coke Zero. Where would I be without you? Oh, goodness. Anyway. I don't need an intro, do I? Anyway, I saw this morning. This is going to be a big rabble-rouser in Alberta, I'll tell you what. Judge freezes $8.5 million of Alberta separatist lawyers' assets amid First Nations trust fight, by Ashley Stewart at the Global News 3-minute read. A provincial judge has temporarily frozen up to $8.5 million in assets belonging to Alberta separatist lawyer Jeffrey Rath and his professional corporation in an escalating court fight over trust money from a First Nation treaty settlement, court documents state. On July 10th, Alberta Court of King's Bench Justice Marion granted an interim Mareva order against Rath and Jeffrey R.W., Rath Professional Corporation, operating as Rath Company, finding reasonable grounds to believe assets could be moved or dissipated before judgment in a court battle between Rath and Tal Cree First Nation. Okay. So they're freezing this dude's assets so he doesn't fucking somehow run away with them, basically. And try to move them during the court proceedings. Interesting. Which I wouldn't put it past the separatist. Those ding-dongs, whatever you want to call them. A Mareva order, also known as a freezing order, is an extraordinary pre-judgment remedy intended to stop a defendant from transferring, hiding, or liquidating assets before a case is decided so that any eventual financial award can still be collected. The order freezes eligible property up to $8.5 million and includes bank or investment accounts, vehicles, real estate property, personal property, and shares. It also prohibits the use of secured credit, such as a loan, line of credit, or credit card. Damn, got all your credit cards canceled, dude. You're fucked. Oh, you're absolutely cooked. Where would I be without my credit card? In jail, like this guy, probably. Anyway, who doesn't love a good old line of credit to pay back later? You know, getting a little job at McDonald's, whipping up some stir fry or whatever. This isn't part of the story. It's part of my story. Alright, okay. If repayment is secured against property they have an interest in, it remains in effect until July 15th, when a further hearing is scheduled. Rath declined to answer specific questions about the Mareva order from Global News, as the matter remains before the court. A co-founder of the Alberta Prosperity Project, which I'm assuming is like the like separatist, like, you know. Yeah, the case for sovereignty. Yeah. Rath is a leading voice in the separatist movement and has long represented First Nations in a landmark treaty settlements. That's so crazy. He's a leading voice in the separatist movement and has long represented First Nations in landmark treaty settlements. That's really odd. Like, okay, that's, huh? Long represented First Nations in landmarks treaty settlements. That is a crazy. I mean, He's a wealthy guy. He got his money from somewhere, right? You know, doing his lawyer stuff, whatever he does. But this order comes after an extended fight between Talcree and Wrath, which escalated from a fee dispute into a battle over trust money that, according to court documents filled by Talcree, would benefit minors. The allegations have not been proven in court. In 2021, Alberta courts slashed a 20% fee that Wrath and Company charged for Talcree's $57.6 million Treaty 8 settlement, ordering an $8.5 million refund into their First Nations trust. According to an affidavit filed by Talcree Chief Rupert Menin? Sorry, it's gonna be butchered. I apologize. The trust distributed settlement money to beneficiaries and held the shares of members who were minors until they reached adulthood. Wrath's firm was the sole trustee. Ooh, okay. So a little bit of account tampering there. Oh yeah, we'll give it to the minors, and you know they'll grow up, and yeah. Interesting. New court filings underpinning the injunction allege that Wrath withheld financial statements from the trust, that it held financial statements from the trust, and that it was only through those filings that Talcree's leadership discovered that he had charged more than $6 million in 2024, the same fiscal year. The trust was required to repay the court. Talcree's lawyers argued the trust may have effectively paid for much of its own repayment. Meaning alleges that Wrath stopped providing financial statements for the trust after 2020 despite obligations to do so. This is a crazy guy to work with if I'm the First Nations peoples, because I'm like, this guy, if I'm just being the generic idea of a separatist, they don't care about First Nations rights. Come on, give me a break. You know, like, give me a break now. It's a weird predicament. So Menin alleges that Wrath stopped providing financial statements for the trust after 2020 despite its obligations to do so. Statements were produced only after repeated demands, including court-enforced orders, according to allegations in court documents. Those statements, according to court documents, show that in 2024, Wrath charged the trust large bills, including $4.6 million in retroactive trust administrative costs and $1.4 million in professional fees. Damn, you think you're upset about your skip the dishes fees? That's a lot of professional fees, buddy. God damn. Menin's lawyers allege that the timing suggests Wrath repaid the trust with its own money. He was a little fraudster. The following year, he charged the trust another $420 represent in similar fees. Wrath has not yet filed a response to the allegations. By contrast, Menin's application states that BMO Trust Company, which his lawyers sought to replace Wrath as trustee, would charge an expected annual fee of about $44,000 before tax. Talcree says it doesn't know where the trust funds are. Court documents state alleging that it thought they were held in an RBC account until it learned they had been removed. Okay. On June 2026, Justice Parker ordered that Wrath PC be removed immediately as a trustee on an interim basis and replaced with BMO. BMO's taken over, baby. BMO's in charge. BMO's big and in charge. Hello, second viewer. Press 1 if you're a real person. No, I don't want art. Is that okay? Chat, is it okay if I don't buy any of your art? That's fine. Don't need any of that. All right. Anyway, where were we? He was ordered to provide information and records within a matter of weeks, imposing a $2,500 daily fine for each day the firm failed to meet specific deadlines. Wrath must now deliver responding evidence by Tuesday, July 14th. Today! Today's the deadline for Wrath. He better get that shit in, buddy. You better get that done. He better be awake and moving. the day before the hearing. Great stuff. So separatists getting their accounts frozen. You just know that the Alberta separatists are going to lose their mind. I wish it was trending on X, but I guess it's not big enough. It's not, Canada's not that big time, apparently. You know, but hey, good luck. Good luck, Wrath. I don't know how that's gonna go out for you. Look on X, huh? I wish, you know, I know that X sucks now because of Elon making it like a big Nazi app, but it's still the best place to get like trending stuff, right? You know, unfortunately. I hate supporting it, but hey, it's a great news thing forum. You know? Look at all this. A day ago, 19 hours ago. Like, where's the real news at? Anyway, yeah, the feds, yeah, in the finance committee, whoop-de-doo. Who wants to watch a friggin' finance committee? How Green Party by-election could reshape politics in PEI.
If you
2 hours ago.
Conflict, you're very easy to
Here we go, the real news. Oh, come on, X. Give me a break. Yeah, Lindsey Graham's dead. R.I.P. But he's probably burning in hell. It's unfortunately true, probably. As a, you know, as a messenger for Satan, as one of his disciples, I can at least let you know he's burning. He's getting the lube and the pitchfork and all that over and over. It's gonna be terrible.
100%. You should
absolutely
trying to fight
demonstrable.
To the bitter end when you're both tired
but
at midnight is a very bad idea. People who use conflict to their advantage aren't the ones who avoid it or dominate it. They're the ones who understand.
Why is Fauci trending? How in 2026?
When the stakes are high.
Is Fauci trending? Why am I getting it? Who's this ad? Oh yes, the Green Party. All these stories suck over here, by the way, just looking at what else there is. Do people care this much about a fucking bridge? The Gordie Howe Bridge, 19 hours or 15 hours ago, has 47k views. Lindsey Graham and the transformation of the Republicans, the front burner. Oh, that's fucking shitty.
Good evening.
That's a podcast. Whoopie-doo.
We begin with the opening date for that.
Yeah, we can watch that too. What else is going on? Global news. What's going on, buddy? I can watch it. Okay, I can just watch the news on their fucking website. Let's go. I can just do that instead. There's a dead child in Calgary. We could cover that. I don't know if there's any foul play or not, but that's very concerning.
The moment of reflection on the other side of this pond in Legacy. They were home Sunday afternoon when emergency crews
What?
It's a moment of reflection and a gesture to honor a life lost far too soon, bringing flowers to the spot where a family's world was shattered.
You heard a lot of crying, and Mom was calling her daughter's name.
Watching the family go through that, it's just really hard.
The Scotts live on the other side of this pond in Legacy. They were home Sunday afternoon when emergency crews were called because a child had gone into the water.
I swear to God, I've been to this park.
Efforts, the child was sadly declared deceased on scene.
They brought the ambulance right over behind our house, I think just to get away from the crowd, so the family could be with her.
The Calgary Fire Department says the water rescue unit did respond, but it was a family member who pulled the child from the pond before they arrived.
Our crew started doing CPR. Emergency Health Services, Alberta ambulances arrived on scene, and we transferred patient care and continue to support them with all resuscitation efforts.
Officials have not detailed exactly what led to the drowning, but it's believed the child may have been underwater for roughly 20 minutes before being found. It's shaken a community where neighbors say families often walk around the pond and play in the nearby park.
We think that there should be a fence around the pond, because
What?
more kids could fall like in there.
Come on now.
Deep, you know.
Come on now,
with
kid.
The rain, that's deeper.
Come on.
And that's
Come on.
not good.
The city of Calgary
How old
says
was
if you
this?
see
6
someone
years
fall
old?
into a storm pond, don't go
4
in
years
trying
old?
to rescue them. Rather, use an aid like
There's
a
a
rope
young
to pull them
child.
out, or call 911. Megan Cobb, Global News.
I swear to God, I've been in that park. That's fucked up. That's crazy. Oh, right, the Green Party. Go back to the damn Green Party. Look at how the Green Party is shaping a
I'm Louise
by-election.
Martin. Thank you for joining us for a special late night edition of Compass.
Talk about
Appreciate
the
you being
goddamn
here. Well, the
Green
votes
Party.
have been counted, and the Green Party will have another MLA in the PEI
The Green Party is
legislature.
making huge
Tate
news in
Willows
PEI.
won the by-election in the district of Cornwall-Meadowbank tonight. The final
Is that where the
results-
Green Party gets its
results
votes?
announced
PEI?
just a couple of
I
hours
don't even
ago.
know how it gets
Steve
its votes
Roos
in the
was in
House.
room
There's
when
always
it
like
all
one.
came down,
Is that just
and joins
PEI?
us now live. Steve,
I?
tell us more.
Yeah, Louise, really from the moment those first advance poll results came in tonight, it was nothing but excitement and cheering at Green Party headquarters where they were watching.
Bro, look at
poll
PEI,
after
just
poll
one
that
gas
came in
station.
had Green candidate
Next
Tate
to a
Willows
road,
in the
nothing
lead.
else.
In the end, she got nearly 40% of the vote, which is a pretty sizable victory. And she said, coming into tonight, based on what she was hearing at the doors, she felt like she had a decent chance in this by-election. Still, when she was finally officially declared the victor tonight, she said it all felt rather surreal. Here's a bit of the reaction tonight from Tate Willows.
I do
know
not
nothing about this
for
person,
the
by the
feeling I
way.
am having right now. This is wild to feel like so many people here in Cornwall Meadowbank are
Tate
putting their trust in
Willows.
us as the Green Party, putting their trust in me as their MLA, to be carrying their voices forward into the legislature.
Look at
I'm
all
just
the old
honored
people
for
who are
that, and I'm
green.
so grateful for the
I
other
could
candidates
never,
putting their name
I would
forward for
never
such
have
a
known looking at any of these
strong
old
race that
people.
really gave Islanders a good chance
Like,
to
look at all these old. I mean, I guess it's like that's the crowd for like political rallies, but still, looking at if I were to just walk by any of these people, I'd be like, oh, they hate fucking climate change. Come on now.
Yeah, vote on
I wouldn't
what
be
they were
like, oh,
looking
they're
for.
green.
It's wild. It's wild.
You know,
We have got to
I'd
the
think
point
some
where
hippie
literally
loser,
anybody-
fucking vapor weed smoking piece of shit like me would be like,
It's
"Dude,
wild.
we
She
need,
said
like,
that a
solar
few times
panels,
tonight.
like,
What are
green
Tate Willows
AI."
and the party saying about why she won this by-election, Steve?
Yeah, I asked Willows and Green Party leader Matt McFarlane, who was there tonight, about that. Matt McFarlane gave a lot of the credit to Willows. He said she was such a strong candidate who worked so hard during the campaign, really took the time to talk to people at the doors and in the community. He also said this result, from his perspective, really speaks to the desire for change in the province and in this district, a change away, as he put it, from the PCs and the Liberals, the only two parties that have ever held a seat here in Cornwall Meadowbank. And Tate Willows said the same
Green
thing,
Party.
that one of the things she really heard at the door was about the need for change. Here's a bit more of what she
The
had
old
to say.
establishment.
I think it's hard work and determination and being a part of this community. I think it's going to meet people where they are and bringing a vision that's new and clean and exciting that people can get behind. I think it's about rebuilding hope for our communities, that politics can be about more than just the back and forth and giving them an alternative. And I think it's about the growing enthusiasm about the Green Party here in PEI and what's coming here for the province.
And Steve, what's the timeline now? When does she get sworn in, that sort of thing?
Yeah, I asked Green Party officials that tonight. They said they expect that Tate Willows will likely be officially sworn in the next week or so. Now, what's interesting is when that happens, after she's sworn in, the Greens will have 4 seats in the legislature. The Liberals will have 4 seats in the legislature as well, so a tie there. Right now, the Liberals are the official opposition. Green leader Matt McFarland says he's going to be making a case to the Speaker of the legislature that the Greens should be the official opposition. His big argument is that he, the Green leader, has a seat in the legislature. The Liberal leader, Robert Mitchell, does not have a seat in the legislature. So we'll see where all that goes, Louise.
Yeah,
just
really
a bunch of bullshit.
Thank you, Steve,
really.
For all your work today and for staying up so late.
Thanks
Steve
for
Bruce
staying up
live
next to what the fuck even is that gas station? I've never seen one of those
in Cornwall.
around here.
So here is the numbers. Here's the breakdown. 1,184 people voted for the Green Party's Tate Willows. That's 229 more than Liberal Robert Mitchell, who had 955 votes. The PC's Callie McDonald received 823 votes, and the NDP's Craig Nash ended the night with 24.
That's crazy.
So
it's kind of disappointing for the NDP to fucking finish in last place, considering like they're supposed to be pretty left-leaning, like the Green Party is, and they still got fucking dunked on by the Liberals and Conservatives somehow. They just are shit. The NDP is just a bunch of shits. Like, it's so bad.
Robert Mitchell, the Liberal leader, finishes second. This is also his second attempt at winning a seat and a second loss. What does that mean for his political future? Gary Campbell was at Liberal headquarters all tonight, and he's back in our newsroom now with more details. So, Kerry, what did Robert Mitchell have to say to you and to supporters tonight?
Well, Louise, as the numbers came in and this night wore on, you could see that this was a difficult night for Robert Mitchell. When he lost his first by-election, that district was considered a PC stronghold. This tonight, though, Cornwall Meadowbank used to be a Liberal stronghold. And it's just a short drive from the Charlottetown district that Robert Mitchell represented for 13 years as MLA. Until giving up his seat in 2020. So have a listen here to some of the turns of phrase he uses in talking to his supporters after acknowledging his loss. He certainly sounds like someone preparing to give up the Liberal leader.
So bad, but I gotta make it through this.
I have to make a special mention to my 4 MLAs.
I have to make it.
I'm
not gonna make it. It's fucking. I got 3. I'm not making it. I'm never making it. Okay, I'm back. I'm turning to an old man. I can't hold the piss in anymore.
MLAs, but
it's bad.
I guess I just say the 4 MLAs now. I do not want to forget anybody because who knows? This might be my last time to do this. I'll meet with the party executive, and many of them are in the back of the room. Thank you, party executive, for all the support you've had.
Oh, that's why they lost. They got Pepsi back there. Fuck, we all know Coke's superior.
16 months. I appreciate that. So we will get a meeting in the next few days to figure out, what the transition is.
So, Louise, I think it's fair to say that sounds like a soon-to-be former Liberal leader. But then this is how Mitchell responded in our interview when we asked him straight up if he'll resign.
Well, I think I'll take a couple of days to kind of assess and process, I guess, the results of tonight. There's meetings to be had with the 4 MLAs, with the provincial executive, and others to come up with what next steps will be. So, I mean, I'm not making those tonight.
Old farts having a great time. Love to see it.
Tonight wasn't in.
That's basically Canada, man. That's literally just Canada.
Significant because that obviously makes the second loss.
Look at this dude.
As myself, a leader running in 2 different by-elections.
My goat.
Got to be a tough blow for him. Carrie, time and meetings to be had is what he said. What will be up for discussion in those meetings?
Well, Louise, the Liberals don't know. In fact, no one but the PCs could know just when the next election will be held. There was talk at Liberal headquarters tonight that it could come
Liberal
this
HQ.
fall, the PCs could call it. It could be next fall. That's what our fixed election date law says it should be held. It could come in the spring. So what would be better for the Liberals? To try to find some new candidates and organize another leadership convention? The last one was just 9 months ago. Or convince the leader who just lost his second by-election that he should be the one to lead the party
back losses.
into
Listen,
the
if this was
general
the NBA,
election.
you'd be out of my.
Louise, it all gives you some
if
sense just
you're
how
not
much
the head coach
is at
no more
stake
in my
for
team.
the Liberals tonight.
Exactly. Thank you so much for this, Carrie. That's Carrie Campbell reporting live tonight from the CBC PEI newsroom.
But what is the Green Party going to do?
And it was
That's
quite
what
a
I'm
night,
wondering.
as you can imagine.
I thought they were
going to
revolutionize politics or reshape politics.
District 16. Callie McDonald got hugs and handshakes when she arrived. She thanked PCMLAs for helping her knock on doors. She thanked her friends, family, and her volunteers.
Pretty emotional, to be honest with you. I really felt like I put my heart and soul into this.
Who's PC? Is that the fucking Conservatives? I don't even know. The own Canadian parties.
MLAs. They've given up so much time of their own summer over the last month to help me. The PC party itself, there's been a huge support in our campaign office for the last month. And I seriously, like I said, I don't know how I'll ever repay.
Anyway, the Green Party sucks. I'd like to know what this bitch ran on. What's her fucking name? I shouldn't be saying this bitch. Pretty mean. Unprofessional. I apologize. I've not slept all day. Tate Willows. What was her fucking, here we go. Tate Willows. But does it say, her fucking council? Does it say, they're fucking, what they're all about? A plan. Home. Yeah, the Green Party, we all know what the Green Party is all about. They're all about the environment, right? They like capitalism, but green capitalism, which is kind of like a contradiction in itself. It's like, oh yeah, well, we need the industry that pollutes our environment still for jobs, but we just need to tone that down a little bit. Just gotta tone it down a bit. Anyway, we'll see how their green policies go over there. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I was kind of misled by the title. I was clickbaited for sure. I got baited. What can I say? What the fuck's going on? Lots of things are live right now.
It's a broader discussion.
to be at this point.
I wanted to watch this shit.
Ground as you're traveling the country to have some of those conversations on the ground.
I think some of that coordination.
All the finance shit. Who cares?
Board computers at precise times.
Yeah, Wrath Canada. We did that. What they saying about Wrath on the old X? Danielle Smith has given her hubby, Jeffrey Wrath, everything he wants, at great risk and cost to the rest of us. This is who she serves. An Alberta judge just froze 8.5 million assets belonging to Jeffrey Wrath. The injunction, yeah. That's way too long. Fuck that. That's a way too long of a crazy post. Anyway.
If Secretary of Treasury Bessent, so what? If Secretary Bessent wanted to end Canada tomorrow, it would take one memo to all of the bond rating agencies, Moody's, Standard and Fitch, and Poor's, to say that Canada's a poor risk because of all the various things that the United States is going to do with Canadian credit, and Canada would be over. So Canada is being supported by the United States. So just stop with this silliness and trying to create this conflation somehow or other between the Alberta independence movement and being beholden to the United States. I know it's a fear-mongering talking point of the mainstream media with regard to Alberta independence, but we're not buying into it. It's ridiculous. How much does...
Didn't he kind of just contradict himself there? We're not dependent on the United States, but they'll take care of... dude, I don't know. I don't know this guy. Dude, he's just, a wacko. Called us back in December. For months I've said Jeffrey Wrath was a liability to the Alberta independence movement. Now an Alberta court has frozen 8.5 million assets. Yeah. A Mareva order is not finding of guilt. Yeah, no shit. Alberta independence is going to succeed. It needs credibility. That means holding everyone to the same standard, even if they're on our side. Even the fucking, even the Canadian fucking MAGA people on X are criticizing this dude, at least from what I'm seeing.
And they just kind of blew it off. But when he talks about
January 29th, get off me, dick. Yeah, we're done with that. We're done with separation. That's bullshit. Garbage. Garbage. Else on the news. National unity.
Marshall's buyers hustle for the latest trends. From fashion,
double denim is back.
Got it. To beauty, so you don't have to.
That is the deal.
We get the deals. You get the good stuff. Marshall's.
This is Pocket. I never go anywhere without it. At the tap of a button, it
Alberta's pipeline.
National unity, major theme at the Stampede.
Alberta's pipeline proposal.
Yeah, the Stampede's going on today, and I guess Mark Carney decided to fly himself down, put on his cowboy hat, and decided to participate in the rodeo. Yeah, no, I think I'll go outside for a sec. It's way too hot in my house already. Like, it's nice sitting outside. I'm just gonna, dude, bro, no one's here. Bro, no one's here. I haven't slept. Why am I talking to myself in the third person? Is this bad for my mental health, chat? Chat? Is it bad that I see you, but you don't see me, chat? Okay, chat, you're gonna have to bear with me. Unfortunately, my big doobie outside was finished. So we're gonna watch this, and I'm gonna go back and make one. So, where were we? Carney presenting. So where were we? Carney is praising Canadian unity, Canadian pride, Canadian nationalism. It's coming back in a big way under the Liberals, this weird conservative turn they have taken. They are now all of a sudden neoconservatives. They used to be neoliberals, now they're neoconservatives. Because I guess the Overton window has shifted right. But now Carney, he is... Canadian unity, we'll talk about it, national unity and what that means for Canada and all that.
Alberta's pipeline.
But the Stampede is here.
Proposal and questions around national unity drew plenty of politicians to this year's Calgary Stampede. Prime Minister Mark Carney used the greatest outdoor show on earth to speak to as many people as he could, including us
a cat,
on Sunday
by the way.
in an
It is
exclusive
definitely
CTV
not.
Calgary one-on-one. Well, Prime Minister Carney, thank you for making time for us.
Thanks very much for having me, Tara.
Well, you have walked the Midway, you have gone to the rodeo, you flipped some pancakes.
Yes.
How are you enjoying your full Calgary Stampede experience?
It's a full, well,
Bro.
You can pack a lot in.
I've been in this building they're in. I guarantee you it smells awful in there.
In a few hours here, and it's been fantastic. Tons of energy.
Maybe not
Lots
awful,
of
but
positive
you know, the
energy.
Stampede
Meeting
smells
Canadians
gross.
From across the country.
Oh
So many
yeah,
people coming
barn,
here,
baby.
People from around the world. It's fantastic, and it was a great show last night. Great start to the day today, and I'm just about to go through the agriculture barn, so we'll join that in a second.
The last time you were in Calgary, Alberta was giving you its pipeline proposal for the
Yes.
Major Projects Office. That was a proposal that we had always been told was going to have a private proponent. It still doesn't have one. So,
Oh,
the
shit.
industry's not jumping on board. Tell me why this is a good investment for taxpayers.
Well, let me give a bit of context on the TMX pipeline, actually. So TMX pipeline costs about $35 billion, all in, all the capital costs for that. GDP is, our economy is about $15-16 billion higher than that, because the oil price, the net back to producers is higher because we've got another customer, and obviously we're shipping more oil. So that as a whole gives a couple of things. It gives almost $5 billion in revenue to the Alberta government, royalties plus taxes. It gives over $2 billion of revenue to the federal government, plus we're getting over $1 billion of dividends there. So right now I roll that up.
So think about all the things he's mentioning, all the benefits for Canada, quote unquote. All these benefits are, you know, tax revenues for the Canadian government, right? Which in theory should be used on your infrastructure, education, housing, etc. So if it's a good investment for Canadians, this is not even including the profit that the private sector is taking. And this is just the Canadian government's revenue. So the private sector will still be massively profiting off this. So the whole risk thing is just bullshit. It's all nonsensical crap, right? Like, the buyers will be there, especially when the government will, you know, reduce your costs substantially. So, because they want projects to be built, you know, state capitalism. But yeah, you know,
We got $8 billion for provincial government, federal government, and the return on TMX. Obviously, there's a return to the producers as well. You know, that's a payback a little more than 4.5 years right there on TMX for the full 35 for the economy as a whole. And then when you look at the actual pipeline, you know, the equity return, the EBITDA is running about $3.5 billion. Again, on about 40% equity, $3.5 billion on 10 to 12 billion in investment makes sense. So let's flip. That's a long answer, probably than you wanted, but let's flip into the proposal which we've received 10 days ago from the Alberta government. You know, Pembina is in there for a slug. You know, it's early days and there's due diligence to do. We've got consultations, obviously, with First Nations. We, the proponent, didn't know at the time about our deal with British Columbia, which includes the accession of British Columbia, support for a southern route, preservation of environmental protections on the northern route, but British Columbia being there, options on the carbon market. So a lot of things move.
I like how
at
they
the
have
same
just
time, and it'll move
the
forward.
sound. What is that sound in the background? People working, or is that just I guess it's just.
I tell you, I will say, as a former investor, as a former banker, that if I have a project that gives me payback for Canada, for Alberta, in 5 years, I'll take it. I'll take that any day. And also, it does another thing, which is that it makes us more.
And this is the thing. I'm a finance student. Like, what Carney's talking about is project evaluation. We do a lot of that in finance. So, of course, if you see a project that's going to give you a high ROI, like all the indicators suggest that this project's going to be very profitable. It's like, and of course we should build it. And the private sector will be in on it, and the state will be on it. Like, so that's just what he's talking about.
We're going to shift. With this project,
like they're not going to do a project that's so shit. They have so much analytics and data to suggest it's almost too big to fail type of thing.
But we will shift to about 66%
when the state is also involved
to the United States. That's a big shift. It means a higher price for all our oil. Means more options. And what it also does, and I see this in our discussions in Asia, as I'm sure Premier Smith does. People want to do more with Canada because we can do more with them, and that opens up other opportunities for Alberta and the country as a whole.
You had the opportunity to meet with some Alberta First Nations yesterday. What did you take away from that meeting?
Well, I took away several things. One, a real focus on the referendum, a very strong desire to stay in Canada and to build.
Is that? I wonder. Is that a thing? God, I wonder how much of. I don't know. I'm not in the First Nations group chat. I'm not part of their inner circle. I wonder how a lot of them feel about separation, because obviously they're going to feel very threatened because they have treaty rights about the land that is being in question. So I'm assuming that it's probably very personal for a lot
concern about some of the threats and others that have been made to some of the individuals. People standing up for our country, people standing up for democratic right, whatever side of the argument. This is Canada, the democracy. We do things properly and respect each other's opinions. So that's there. Secondly, a willingness to work in the right way with these types of proposals, with the federal government, with the provincial government, with private sector proponents, but to work as partners. And that's a key element of this. And the federal government, what's the federal government's role? Well, we're working with British Columbia. We're working with First Nations. We're working with the province of Alberta. We're working with the private sector. We are working with foreign buyers for, the ultimate oil that comes from this. And in that case, we're opening up new opportunities. I'll give you one of the examples. Part of the discussions earlier this year, I'm going to go talk to some canola growers in a moment. Alberta, almost 20% of our canola, and reopening the Chinese market. Part of what helped with that is the prospect of greater energy cooperation. So, all of that coming together. I know you started with First Nations, but I think what comes out of it is how interconnected everything is and the role that we can all play in building this country stronger.
Well, you know what I'll give Carney credit for is he's a good speaker. He's a good talker. I guess maybe I never really paid attention to Justin Trudeau, drama teacher. He seemed pretty dramatic for a lot of these talks. Kind of stoic, seems to come across as very, fun. I don't know. Very kind of, what I'm saying. But Carney, he's saying all the right things. He's saying all the financial shit, right? That is going to go over the layman's head. It's going to go over a lot of normal people's heads. And he's right. But the problem is the packaging of, it's good for Canada, blah, blah, blah. It's not good for Canada. It's good for Canada as a state, as a country, perhaps. But it's not good for Canadians. It just means more exploitation, probably no real change in your life. Carney is cutting taxes, cutting the welfare state, and spending it on the private sector. That's not going to be good for Canadians. It doesn't matter if I go get this job if the rest of my community is falling apart. It might in some circumstances, but it's just it's a little tricky there. So,
All of those efforts do not seem to be impacting the separatist movement in Alberta. They're working very hard to try to encourage Albertans to go out in the fall and vote for independence. What would you say to all Albertans right now about national unity?
Well, the first and foremost, Canada works. It can work better, and it works better when people are engaged.
Canada's
worth
baby.
Fighting for. We're fighting for Canada and building up the country. We're stronger when we're together. We just talked about an example. There are many other examples of that. Look, I'll give another, which is we have access as Canadians, as Albertans, we have access to 1.5 billion people through free trade agreements. Those are between the government of Canada and other countries. This year, we're on track to double that number. 3 billion people around the world, we will have access, Albertans will have access through these free trade agreements. We're going to rip all those up and try to rebuild those again. Look, it is a dangerous game here. I've seen it. You and I first met, I think, in the UK before they took a decision, which
And that's a good point, because like the point of separation, it makes no sense because of how volatile it's going to be for the economy, for people's livelihoods, the structuring of a new country, the dollar. Are you what currency are you pegging it to? Are you going to have a fixed currency? Like all this stuff that goes into having an independent country is going to just be shit for all Albertans. This is going to squeeze Albertans even more to make the province work harder for little to no return when the separatist government inevitably cuts all of your benefits and gives the oil sector just ultimate, just ultimate reign over the country, I guess.
A ton of strife, 10% of GDP lost. 2/3 of the people would vote a different way, would want to be back part of the European Union, and they can't. So I take a very positive message. My job is to work to make Alberta stronger, to make Canada stronger.
I always think he's going to say make Canada great again. I always think he's going to say that.
Canada, I grew up in Alberta.
Whenever he lands on make.
Alberta, build not break. Lead not leave. I mean, that's the Alberta I know. It's led the country, and with everything coming together at this time, where Canada's poised to help lead the world, Alberta leading Canada, that's what we need.
Prime Minister Carney, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it.
God bless Carney. Nice hat, by the way. How much that cost you? Get that at Stampede, $250? How much that cost you, Carney? Anyway, neat little shit. Canadian unity, Canadian nationalism, kind of weak sauce in the grand scheme of things, but it's just kind of like marketing on a politics scale, in my opinion. This national unity, wrapping yourself around the flag and doing all that shit is just kind of not for me. Anyway, I gotta go roll a doob, so we're gonna take a break.
You know you missed a spot, right?
When he's sick, tracking down a doctor's note is
The Gordy.
All right, everybody. Welcome back. Okay. There we are. Maybe I should open the blinds. Yes. Anyway, I'm kind of hitting a wall right now, and if you've watched the VOD, you have not, because most of it's been breaks and me not streaming, because I'm just here to do segments mostly today. I'm hitting a wall, ladies and gentlemen. This game is very loud. Let's chill out with that for right now. That's good. But I'm hitting a wall right now, my friends. But we're here to review a new game that just came out, version 1.0 of Urban Strife. Okay, now if you don't know what it is, this is just it's a turn-based game. Zombie apocalypse survival. So I believe it's kind of like This War of Mine, if I had to compare it to something, but with zombies. But anyway, let's load up the new game. Recruit Veteran Hardcore. For seasoned turn-based strategy fans seeking a balanced challenge. Yeah, we'll just do the normal play challenge. This is the normal recommended, nothing crazy. You know? Put that back here. I don't know. I have no lighting, dude. None. This is my only lighting. Somewhere on a highway near Atlanta, Georgia. Oh my goodness. Look at us cruising. Oh. Good thing there's an ambulance behind us. Emergency transfer order. Order summary. Extract and evacuate priority asset. Asset location, General Hospital. Name, John Doe. What's our character name gonna be? Mike? No. Okay. No, get your head out of the chat, you know? Beehive. McGoo. Beehive. Name is Beehive. Head type. This one? Hair type. Probably more like the one we just had. Something like this. Facial hair? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say this is none, but I guess that's what I have, so none. Military top. Rack suit exposed. Look at how ripped we are. Shirt, jeans. We'll just, yeah, you know. We'll do the military outfit. Accessories, none. Complexion. We're super white. We're gonna go like us, main character vibes, alright? Boom. Order detail. By the authority of the provincial government and the state of Georgia, this is an order for the immediate extraction of the named priority asset from Atlanta Hospital to the safe export CDC facility, Urban All Yeah, okay. Let's go. Continue. Medical assessment. Confidential. This form is to be completed by quality medical professionals, alright? License. Okay, the data is to be protected under the employee. Yeah, don't disclose it to any third parties, Chad. Don't leak this information, okay? Very sensitive. Medical condition. Initial diagnosis. Severe head trauma. Bite marks to the arms and torso. He or she are dead. Second degree burns to palms. Apparent long-term memory loss. Blood analysis showed no signs of infection. No signs of infection, you say? Okay. Is this us? Yeah, assign points, right? Oh, 0. Okay, yeah, let's just keep going. Okay, here we are, tutorial. Welcome to the Urban Strife. This is how your story in the world of Urban begins. You were involved in a car crash. Your escort car and the ambulance that transported you were attacked. You're unconscious, surrounded by corpses, and slowly bleeding to death. Oh, this is me. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, and this is Kaylee, my rescuer. The ambulance lady, I guess. Moving around. This is Kaylee. In a few minutes, she will save your life. First, guide her to your wounded hero. Click a tile near the fallen avatar, not the green one. To move, if you have any trouble with the controls, press escape and go to, okay, go to the options menu. Of course. Can we go here?
Sure.
Oh yeah, totally. Thanks, Kaylee. I got you. You know, you got me. And then what do I do? Click a tile near the fallen avatar. Not the green one. Not the green one. A move.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, next. Camera controls. WASD. Rotate is E and Q. Okay. And zoom is control zoom. Okay. Switching floors. Roll mouse wheel to change a page up or down. Okay, yeah, sure. Stop the bleeding. You need to stop the bleeding. Kaylee has bandages equipped in the slot. Where are the bandages? You know what this thing reminds me of right here is Deer Hunter. This is Deer Hunter all day. Even the sound is Deer Hunter. This is totally from Deer Hunter. Or Big Game Hunter or something. Oh my fucking god, they clipped that sound. What a catch. No fucking shot. It is totally the same goddamn sound. Anyway. Bandage. My partner. Bandage.
Yes.
What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Bandaging. All right. Loot stamina booster from the nearby ambulance. Okay, don't mind if I do. How do I loot? Press left alt to highlight lootable containers. Okay, okay.
Sure.
There we go. Interact with you. Thank you. Okay, go over here. You can manually drag items into your backpack or you use loot all.
Yep.
Can we interact with this? Splitting stacks. Hold the shift while dragging. Got it. Hold shift while dragging. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Stamina boosters. A shot of epinephrine. That'll make a walrus rise up and dance. Oh, I could need some of that right now. I've been smoking that indica, baby. If I had that epinephrine, I could stream for another 18 hours. If the patient is flatlining, I don't want to go there, but inject directly into the heart to get a pulse. I don't know if that's how you... Is that how you administer that in real life? That's crazy. Removes pain, penalties, restores stamina. Removes pain, penalties, restores stamina. Got it, got it. Okay, exit. Left alt again.
Yes.
Wake up the victim. Oh, hello. Oh, with the stamina booster. Okay, okay, of course. Quick action pockets. Your backpack has 3 easy reach pockets. Yeah, okay, great. If you need to use an item during combat, you must equip it in one of these slots. Hey. How do I go to my inventory? There we go. Now where do I equip this? You know what I'm saying? Oh, right here. Too easy. Waking up from shock. The bleeding has been stopped, but your avatar is still unconscious due to shock. You need a booster. That's the blue syringe. Okay. Okay, Kyle. Don't worry, Beehive.
Sure.
I got you, buddy. Administer. Right in your penis. Who the fuck's calling me right now? Someone actually calling me right now? Why the fuck am I getting a call? Huh? I don't give a fuck. I'm not answering that. What? Bro, it's my... What? My old... Why is my old landlord calling me? The building, at least. I've not heard from them in months. Maybe they want me back. But anyway. Hey, are you alright? I'm Kaylee Adams. I heard the crash and came to see if anyone was hurt. Can you speak? What's your name? Oh, my name's Beehive, Kaylee. I spelled Beehive wrong, by the way. I'm a dumbass. Beehive. Beehive. I think my name is Beehive. I was in the back of the ambulance, then we crashed. They attacked right away. I fought a few of them off. I don't remember anything. Yeah, that was your welcome to the party. We've got a doctor at home. We need to get you back there ASAP before infection sets in. Before that, though, we need to make sure there's no more walkers roaming about. Oh, we're not in Daisy. We're in the Walking Dead times. Last thing we need is for them to follow us home. Yeah, of course. I don't want no walkers walking up on me while I'm having to sleep. Destroy all undead at the crash scene. Destroy them?
Yes.
Copy.
Need me?
Oh, okay, got it.
Sure.
Yeah, okay. Look there. Those are people from my escort. Let's help them. Do we have to? I don't know. He doesn't look very okay. Yeah, we might be a little too late. Lord have mercy on their souls. Well, at least let's put them out of their mercy, you know. Destroy all undead at the cache site. Okay. Stealth approach. Enemies have a vision cone represented by tiles marked with an eye icon. Okay, that makes sense. They also can hear your approach on tiles marked with an ear icon. Running increases your speed, but also... Okay, yeah. C to crouch walk. Alright, we're crouching. Investigated enemies. If you make loud noises, any enemy in your proximity will become instigated. And investigate the source. Gunfire and explosion will attract enemies from long distances. Crossbows and melee weapons are effectively silent. Got it. Turning into zombies. The viral infection from zombie-infected wounds takes a while to set in, but if a human being is downed by a zombie and killed, the virus takes hold immediately. The chevron above her head will turn red. At that point, there's nothing to be done. Just put a bullet in their head, basically. Okay.
Moving hidden.
Yeah, we're moving hidden, baby. Where is this zombie? We need to get him hidden. We gotta get up on him. No more lootables, huh? Okay.
Shh. Advancing.
Shh. We're advancing up on him. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, you know what? Deselect. Can I deselect you guys? All right, Beehive. You take the route right here. You take the flank. Go right up in here, okay? Why do you gotta use a what? Yeah, swap out with the knife. Yup. Okay. You know, and that, I don't know. We're just gonna, we'll go this way. Yeah.
Quiet.
Too easy. Run up on them from each side. They'll be stuck in the middle. It'll be horrible for them. Alright. Critical chance at 97%. Hold shift to aim. What about you, Beehive? What you got for me? 98%. Can I sneak over here without them hearing me? Can I sneak up like a little bit?
Advancing in silence.
Advancing in silence. I need that 99%, baby. Come on. Oh, look how close I am. Jesus Christ. Wait. Kaylee, come on now.
Moving in.
Get in the
quietly.
game, girl. Okay. We got this.
Moving quietly.
Yup. Okay. I don't know who goes first. Hold shift to aim. Hold shift to aim.
Advancing in silence.
Oh, wait. Turn-based mode. Oh, God. What's happening? Am I dead? Turn-based mode. An enemy has spotted you, which triggers turn-based mode. Each unit's action points are displayed on team cards. AP are needed for movement, attacks, and using items. Okay, so it's kind of like, what's it called, that game, Baldur's Gate. The destination cursor shows the AP cost to reach it and how many times you can use your main weapon afterwards. Eliminating zombies. One-on-one, the undead are not formidable foes. Just use left shift and left mouse button to aim their most vulnerable part, the head. But you always need to be careful of the zombies you haven't spotted yet. Loud noises attract them. They move as groups toward the source, and fighting a herd of zombies is a completely different ballgame. I can take them. You guys think I can take them? Press 1 if you think I can take them. Anyway, advanced targeting. The targeting cursor shows minimal damage. Estimates for health green and stamina blue. The 2 bars indicate how much HP and stamina the enemy will have after your attack. Dark dots show expected damage and bright ones indicate what remains. We'll figure it out. Overwatch. Activate Overwatch from the tactical tablet with the Y key. Is that like VATS? You need enough action points for 1 attack with your weapon. When set, tiles that trigger the attacker are shown. Ranged weapons, cover, cone, melee weapons, and a rectangle. Okay. Did any of you guys get that? I didn't get any of that. Am I dying still? What the fuck? Get him. Yeah, right in the head. Kaylee, please. Do something. Select stance. Well, obviously, you gotta walk. I don't know. What's optimal stance? Crouch? Stab him in the head, Kaylee. Right in the head.
Shh. Advancing.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Too easy. I didn't have time to get to know them, but they seem like decent people. Nobody deserves to die like that. Oh, well, get over it. I agree, but that's life out here, friend. Damn, already friend zoning me, huh? Feels bad.
Moving hidden.
Moving hidden? I'm looting hidden. 0.22 HP ammo. Alright, hollow point rifle rounds. We'll grab that. Interact with this. Ooh, a Vermin P22. Little Vermin pistol and some ammo. Same ammo.
Shh. Advancing in silence.
We're advancing in silence. Bandages, nice. Okay, good loot. Reload. To load or reload your ranged weapon by right-clicking them and selecting the appropriate option. If the gun is equipped and your ammo is in your backpack, you can use the tactical kit. Blah, 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 blah. Press R to reload. Makes sense. Can't reload my hatchet like I could in DayZ, unfortunately. Now what? Destroy all the undead. Where are they at? I thought we did that. Huh?
Moving hidden.
We're moving hidden. These fucking undead are hidden. Where are they at, though? Hello? End turn.
Moving quietly.
Help, please.
Shh. Advancing in silence.
We're advancing in silence. Oh, there they are. Of course. I'm just blind. Kaylee, get the
Quiet.
drop on them. Yup.
Moving hidden.
We're moving hidden. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I mean, just clock her.
Advancing in silence.
Oh, combat begins. Uh-oh. Are we dead? Get clocked. That's one tap right there.
Moving quietly.
Hey, can we move hidden a little bit faster than this? Clothes plus morale. I'll take some clothes. And what is this? Golden tooth. That's a tradable item. Yeah, de facto currency. Gold standard, baby. We're back.
Moving hidden.
Moving hidden. Kaylee, I don't want to shoot the poor undead civilian.
Advancing.
Stab him in the brain. Right in the forehead. Bam. Too easy. Advancing in silence.
Moving in quietly.
Shh.
I like
Advancing in
her
silence.
accent. Moving in quietly. Okay, moving in silence. Sorry, 1 second. Beehive, you're just gonna have to go in and be the man, okay? Show Kaylee what's up. She's our
All this
tutorial
work is
guide.
starting to pay off.
Exactly. Gotta get your XP up. Right in the forehead. Bam. Oh my god, did you see that? You're so handsome and wonderful. I mean, we need to make a bonfire and burn the bodies. That's the only way to make sure they'll really finish. Start piling them up. We gotta burn them all? Is that what? We gotta burn them all. That's a lot of bodies to burn. Good job. I feel like that's inefficient to haul a bunch of dead bodies into a big pile in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. It's just me, but, you know, good job on them, though. I think I saw movement. Get working on that firebomb. I spotted some gas and rags in that car back there. Okay.
Moving quietly.
Zombie spawners. When you encounter a pile of dead bodies, you need to burn it to ensure none of them rise up. Be wary of making noise as you approach. You could awaken a dormant herd. Well, great. Looting components. Search nearby cars for Molotov components. Give me. How do I loot all? Loot. That's crafting. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, easy. Okay. Crafting backpack. We got a Molotov? Can we do this? Confirm? Are we crafting? Objective complete. Crafted. Too easy. We've crafted successfully. Grenade attack. A firebomb, also known as a Molotov cocktail, is the most basic grenade you can craft and use. Once equipped in a quick slot, click on it to activate the thrown mode. Select the target area and launch it. Mind the trajectory. You need a clear path for a clean strike. You don't need to tell me how to fucking throw a grenade, okay? I'm gonna Kobe that motherfucker right in there. 100% hit rate. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, I was making a Molotov cocktail, obviously. Oh, we did that. All right. Now what? Burn down or destroy the active spawner. Okay. Here.
Moving hidden.
Moving hidden, guys. We're moving hidden. All right, you can move hidden a little closer than that. All right, swap out. Uh-oh. Game saved. That's never good. Beehive, equip your Molotov cocktail. Your big cocktail, please. Here it is. We could also equip this. What does this take? It's 22 LLR. Okay. Oh, we need to reload it in our. Okay, makes sense. Hello? Ah, oh, obviously. Obviously, that makes sense. Yeah, let's fucking gear me up. Please. I can't put on my hoodie? What is the point of this? Where can I put it on? Why not? Whatever. Can I put in the gold tooth in my mouth? Okay. Cocktail them. Yeet. Why would you underhand throw? That was awful. Are they burning? Are they burning? Does it look like they're burning? Press 1 if you think it looks like they're burning. They don't really seem to be caring a lot. No move.
Negative.
Negative. It's negative. They're not burning. Burn down or destroy the active spawner. Destroy it. Shoot it.
Not possible.
It's over. End turn. Swap real quick. Hold on, sir. I'm just gonna take a second to bash your head and bam. Too easy. I thought maybe it would be like a one-tap sort of situation with the Molotov, but I guess not. The smell turns my stomach, and it had to be done. Guess that's taken care of. Well, I thought you were supposed to be like the hardcore veteran. Let's head home. It's been a long night, and I'm tired. You don't look so great either. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm not feeling my best right now. Where to? My neighborhood is down that exit ramp. The shelter is not far. Just across the river. Oh, we're dead. We gotta move? Okay. And just leave her behind. Move to the exit ramp. See ya, Kaylee. I'm out of here.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm out.
Sure.
Like, I'm out of here. Like, I'm out. I'm, like, for sure out of here. Okay, Kaylee, I guess you're coming along. I guess so.
Shh. Advancing.
Advancing? Caution, whatever they say, caution. Proceed with caution. Yeah, evacuate. Kaylee, wait a minute. You won't get mad if I faint for a little while, will you? Oh. Alright. Sweet Lord, why is this happening to me? Kaylee Adams, you fool. Me and my bad habit of collecting strays. How did I just pass out? I'm just dead. Okay, Beehive is just AFK, is dead. Alright, well, GG. I've just passed out in the middle of the fucking highway. Well, it's over. What kind of Call of Duty map screen is this? This is crazy. Looks like a Call of Duty I'm loading into a fucking multiplayer map right now. The young lady somehow managed to haul you to safety. Wounded and delirious, you awaken a few days later from feverish nightmares. The sound of two men whispering nearby. Doesn't that just sound like a dream come true? Two hot men whispering into my ear? Oh, look at this fucking... Look at this fucking guy. It's fucking the Colonel, for fuck's sakes. Is our guest going to be alright, Doctor? They look like they've been through quite a lot. What do you mean they? Just me. Beehive. Mr. Beehive. Making a remarkable recovery, I'd say. A few wounds, but Kaylee stopped the bleeding just fine, and no trace of the virus. Great. That confirms what the transfer file said. Also means the CDC pulled out of Atlanta for real. CDC, come on, it could never be trusted, am I right, guys? And the city has fallen. I wish we had a working radio. There had to be some kind of emergency broadcast out there. We all need to know what's coming. I pray I'm wrong, but another horde has formed, and it's bigger than the one that brought us to our knees 2 years ago. GG. I know, JJ, I know. I'm doing everything I can to stop this virus. Our new friend's blood might just be the key. You can't take my blood without my consent, Doctor. What happened to the ethics? We'll buy you time for that miracle cure, but don't take too long, my friend. Even with our guests, we don't have many who can defend this place if the horde reaches our doorstep again. Well, don't worry. You brought in the baddest motherfucking zombie killer this side of the West. Exhausted from your ordeal, you fell straight back to sleep. The nightmares are gone, and finally the space in your head is silent. This is your first descent. This is your first decent night's sleep in ages, and then you wake up. Gramps, our guest is awake. Good to see you back on your feet. You can't have any voice actors in here. I'm just saying, you know. Good to see you back on your feet, JJ Adams, mayor of this community. You've met my granddaughter, Kaylee, and this is Dr. Henderson. They pulled you back from the edge. I might have skipped both right there, my bad. You collapsed getting off the highway. Oh, maybe I didn't. Kaylee dragged you to safety and called for help. You've been sleeping like a rock since. The doctor here kept you on a mild sedative so your body could recover. Now, where were you all driving in such a rush? I don't know why we were driving so fast. It was really reckless and really unnecessary. And why risk that highway with all those wrecked and undead? Gramps, our friend just woke up and the council's already waiting in the hall. We got a council? This is like, we got our own little zombie society going here. Can the interrogation wait a bit? Oh, no, I'm getting interrogated by the whole fucking society. Oh, God. I'm gonna get lynched. I'm gonna get fucking killed out here. This is an offside, but I was watching True Crime, the Madeleine McCann case, and that case is absolutely insane. You can just look it up, but you're right, dear. It can wait. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Beehive, sorry. Join us when you're ready. There are quite a few people eager to meet you. I imagine you've got questions. We'll talk later after the council meeting. Do we get some fried chicken at the council meeting? New home, new hope. Untracked details. Collapse. Attend the council meeting in the hallway. God, I need some water. My throat, my fucking breathing, all that. Oh, nothing like warm Coke Zero. you know, because I'm watching my figure now that I'm an old man. Anyway, new home, new hope. Untracked details collapse. Attend the council meeting. Can I, like, snoop around here? What's going on up in here? Old magazines. Oh, you got some dirty magazines in your desk. Handful of old magazines and newspaper clippings about Dr. Lazarus and his breakthrough research. Okay, it's just a science magazine. In DNA-altering viral loads. Viral loads? Come on. Alright. Anything else I can just loot here? Nothing?
Of course.
Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna rewind here. I'm just gonna... Can I, zoom in a little bit? Yeah, that's more immersive, right? Okay, Beehive, where we going, buddy? What are we waiting for? It's kind of like RuneScape. Alright, now let's settle down. I know y'all got chores waiting, so I'll keep it short. Billy, where's Sheriff Rogers? This is the most fucking country-ass zombie town we could have ever come upon. He said he had words for them punks squatting near Ford's house. Oh, this is Billy Bow. He said he had words coming for them punks squatting near Ford's house. Reckon he ain't coming today. He better come see me later. I've got enough headaches as it is. But alright, folks, I didn't call here to hear gossip. We have a serious matter on our hands. Word just came in. Atlanta's gone. Not just the city, the CDC, the Army, all of it. They pulled out fast, just like your mother last night. Whenever we hit them, the head is coming straight for us. Now, JJ. This is Fiona talking, by the way. Do we like the voices, chat? Yes or no? Now, JJ. That sounds like rumor mill talk. Oh, that can't do a ground. Not something you should bring before the council. My Benny's squad is stationed just down the road. If things were that bad, he would have called. I can't. This is so awful. I sound like the fucking Simpsons guy through the drive-thru. Fiona, honey. The radio's dead, been dead for weeks. Ain't nobody calling from Atlanta no more. How do you know so much, JJ Adams? Before y'all start packing your bags, you're gonna hear from someone who saw it firsthand. Beehive, speak up. This is our well-entrusted newest member of our cult. Beehive. Yeah. I was in a CDC convoy out of Atlanta. We didn't get far. Ran straight into a pack of undead on the highway. The escort tried to force a way through, but the cars went down. We got surrounded. And if Miss Kaylee hadn't found me, I'd be one of them now. The mayor's right. It's bad. Real bad. I put it in my report the convoy log don't die. If Atlanta's gone, that horde is marching this way. We've got days, maybe weeks if we're lucky. Then we need to find... This is Lucy Lee. I can't do this many voices. This is Lucy Lee. Then we need to find... Everyone's still camped outside the walls. They don't know what's coming. Yeah, let's just tell everyone they're about to die. You're right, Lucy. We can't leave good people out there to die. Billy, round them up, check on Roger, bring whatever you can. Yes, sir. I guess I'll tell the sheriff the good news. Right after he's finished cussing the bad. Cussing the bad? What are we doing here, Billy? How old is Billy? Cussing the bad? I have never in my entire life heard anyone ever say cussing the bad. Have you ever heard anyone say cussing the bad in your whole life? I'm going with him. If we run into trouble, he'll need someone with more brains than a gun belt. Oh, now that stings. You carry the brains, I'll carry the bullets. I'm going with them too. I'll bring my med kit just in case. Lucy Lee, my doctor, my goat. Count me in. I owe you folks that much. I think this voice comes out of me from the haircut he's got rocking here. Bless you, all you. I know we're scared. Lord knows I am. But if we keep our heads straight, we'll pull through this. Let's show this town has still got some fight left. All right, then, let's move. Find Professor Ford and get that radio operational before the sky falls on us. Bring him as soon as you spot him. We'll know how to fix it and collect wherever scrap you can. Fiona and the specialists will need every one bit.
Sure.
Can I talk to Mary? Meet Billy Bow in the sheriff's office. Where's the sheriff's office? Oh, yes. Of course. I will be right there. The sheriff's office. How could I have missed it? Hey, look who decided to join us. How about one of y'all make Sheriff Billy a cup of joe and lay out a game plan? Billy Bow can honestly suck my, he's awful. Billy, all you ever do in the sheriff's office is make coffee. Don't let us rob you of your only contribution. Damn. No respect, no love, no nothing, Kaylee Adams. Your heart is as cold as ice. I'm sorry to interrupt this lovely chat. We should get going. You said something about some gear I could use? You had a 22 on you, right? Check our armory stash. That's where we can store our gear. You got any real weapons? After what I saw on that bridge, I'd prefer to carry something much bigger than squirrels for shooting squirrels and rabbits. Nah, we don't. But like Adam said, Rogers has a few guns at his place. If you get deputized, he'll kit you out. Why do I gotta get deputized to get a gun? The zombie apocalypse. Shoot Billy Bow right in his head and take his gun and fucking take someone hostage and start, walking your way out of here. So what's the grand plan? Well, Roger's probably tinkering with a heap of junk he calls a police cruiser. Our mechanic ran off to chase some skirt, but that damn car breaks down each and every day. He'll be foaming mad. You'd be the best bit licking in my dude talking. Okay, nice. What is this? Old magazines. I don't understand. Inventory management. Inside the base, access your private stash. Okay, I understand. Via the inventory screen, all inventory features filters a quick dump arrow at the bottom. Use this arrow to quickly move items like shelter health supplies to the donation window. Just select the filter icon on the stash. Crafting stash. Cool. I don't have anything, so. Saving the progress. If you made it this far, it's probably not a bad idea to save your game. You can do that by pressing the escape key and choose. Okay. Special NPCs. When you see an NPC with a special icon above their heads, they're usually there to give you information with a mission or trade. If you move the mouse over this kind of actor, you should see a special dialogue cursor. Okay. Mind the reserves. Alright. Out of combat, you always have the basic resource reserves displayed on my screen. When they reach 0, you have 24 in-game hours to come home and fix the crisis, or it's game over. Oh, Jesus. To donate resources, find the NPC shelter. Find the NPC in the shelter with the corresponding icon above his or her head. Okay, got it. Okay. So this is me, and this is what, my stash? Alright, well, let's take my bandage. Take my bandage with me everywhere I go. I'll take my pistol. And obviously my ammo. Gold Tooth can just stay behind for all I'm concerned. Crowbar, you're coming with. Dual, yeah. Use syringe. Maybe we could suck up some old heroin or something. Perfect. Quest. Someone fix the radio, please. Locate Professor Ford. Where is Sheriff Rogers? Okay. I like this already. I've been looking. This game was on sale and it just released today. I'm actually really enjoying this. I bought I've been up for 8 hours. And I've just been buying games and then refunding them because I'm like, I don't want this game and it's shit and whatever. This game, pretty good for the price I got it at. Again, I could have gotten Pal Worlds for $27. This game is $2 more than Pal Worlds on sale right now. But this is not a bad game, and I'm sure there will be updates to come, which might be a great survival zombie game in the future. Like, I'm already kind of digging this. Like, low-key, and this is a lot of fun already. But we're going to save the game like we're going to call it, what's it called? What are we called? Beehive? But it's not with a B, it's Beehive. Game saved. All right. 10:03 a.m. day 1. My throat, man. Hey, well, I got 7 people in here. Anyone want to buy a car? Anyone want to buy my used car? $5 grand. Anyone interested? Anyway. Who is this guy? Billy Bo, can I shoot him in the face? Can I actually do like a friendly fire situation here? Shoot him.
Reloading.
Shoot him.
Of course.
Okay. I don't know if I'm able to. Can I? I don't. Yeah, no, I'm not. I could just shoot him in the back of the head. Do I do it, chat? Do I do it? Do I shoot Billy Bo in the back of his head right now? Anybody? Do I take the shot? There's 7 people in here. Someone put something in the keyboard. Yes or no? You decide Billy Bo's life right now. Man, y'all are trolling me. Do I shoot him dead? No. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. You know what? Lucky. Maybe one day. You know what? He's in our sights. That's for damn sure. I'm gonna save again because I'm a freak like that. Anyway, I baited you into typing because I'm gonna go fucking have a hydration break, as they call it in soccer. So I'll be right back with more. We'll continue with this, yeah, when I return. So